Hello everyone! God, it's been a week. It's been a week. It has been a week. But we can talk about that later because we're back to this shit. And Phoenix, excellent having a bad time adventure. Except for like the end of the trilogy where he has the worst time ever. What with the part where he, you know, falls down a bridge. Remember when he survived that shit? He survived a bridge just breaking under him. God, that's gonna be fun. Well, that happened. Got the sweater. Five years elder, VFA, second trial. Second trial? What was her first? I'm trying to remember, what was her first trial? Does this game never tell you? Ah well. Back at the court lobby. April 11, 9:40 AM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. It's finally time. I'm kinda nervous. Oh, Mr. Grosberg. Good morning. Mia. Please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. Dude. What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grosberg. Look at me. I'm relaxed. It's not like every lawyer in this fucking series starts extremely nervous and anxiety filled. God, thinking about poor Apollo right now. Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I'm Marvin Grosberg. I'm at your service. That doesn't make me feel any safer. Actually, this is my second time in court. Still, you surprised me. What with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcefully too. I just found out yesterday about the case, I mean. What? And you already learned all the relevant facts? Well, about that. You see, I mean, of course I have, I think. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Good morning there, everyone. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. God, Phoenix, you're so embarrassing. I just want to say I'll give it all I got. Yep, I'll be fine, no problem. Shit. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Rye? Actually, he's right. Like the Flying Brothers, people who screw it up all the time. Yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. Wait, should I speak like I have a mask on? My dog says it's why I won't hear it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. No, that's terrible. I'm so sorry. That probably sounded awful. Right, Mr. Wright, you have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will sell you. Please let go of my shirt. That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. Otherwise, well, the future is gonna be worse than it already is with you dead and everything. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly, I thought I never set foot in another courtroom. Okay, yeah, they did talk about her first trial, I was forgetting. Like, I don't remember much of, well, I remember the main stuff for this first case, but I don't remember much of the, like, details, like this little kind of stuff. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. This time I'm going to win. For my client, and for myself. April 11, 10 AM, District Court. Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. This is like the third time. Third time. I guess. Have we been put on trial technically at any point? Not really. Except this time, I suppose. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be the leading defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing there right next to you? Yes, well... You're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It will all be over soon. Who are you, my doctor, when it has to put me an injection? Well, to be fair, a doctor wouldn't call me a little girl at my age. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? He's also trying to infantilize you. Because you're a woman. Just saying. Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of the events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. Doug. Would it be Doug or Doug? A Duke. I guess Doug. Doug Swallow. Oh, I get it. Swallow. I got it. I got the joke here. He was a 4-year student studying pharmacology. It sounds like he was a very bright young man. Was he though? Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body and the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. Then they called the police. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court has taken this photo into the record as evidence. Crime photo number 1. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. Was that an insult? That was an insult, wasn't it? The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? Huh? A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a gentleman, if you will. Was that... Are you sexually harassing me? In the middle of the courtroom? He's definitely sexually harassing me in the middle of this courtroom. A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of. And call your own lawyer also to get him for sexual harassment. Ah, perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cost gone. Please say you know at least this much. I am so sorry I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you? It's not like this is the third game in a trilogy or anything. The core record. I think I can see that by pressing tab or just, you know, tapping on the actual button. Electric shock. It's the photo we just got. All of the weapons we need can be found in the core record, for the most part, unless you have to investigate, in which case you have to investigate first, and then you'll find your weapons in the core record, but they have to be put in the core record first. You know, logically. Take a good hard look at the data there, and think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir. I'll do just that. Just stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. Core record. Okay, let's take a look. I just press tab here. Yeah, we know. Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? That was electrocution, thank you. According to the core record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Sorry, hydrating. Judge, I don't know how to tell you this, but there's a lot of ways you can get electrocuted. Primarily by fucking around with electronics, but like, I don't know. Opening a damaging, like, home appliance could electrocute you, depending on, like, what the issue with the home appliance in question is. Just, you know. It's easy to get electrocuted. Not to death. To death is a little more complicated, but getting electrocuted in general, pretty easy, actually. Did the mother use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue. What's that? Why, mighty because apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? Like that Taylor Swift song that I hate because I don't think it's very good? I mean, I don't particularly like most of her songs, but like that's particularly bad. What do you mean? Epsy, I'm terrible sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing yours, but like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's with some pain for you. He's one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. No, he's not. He's not. He's kinda pathetic, if anything. We kick his ass every time just fine. He's just annoying. Well, and his cousin is also annoying. And I assume that his ancestor in the Great Ace Attorney series is also annoying, because why wouldn't he be? You don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know? Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I would like to see some supported evidence. Evidence? No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the core record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it into all Greybeard's face. Yes, sir, into all Greybeard's face. Mr. Grossberg, try to set up an example for the young lady. Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the core record. People's profiles are as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with tabs, so be sure to go over it out. Yeah, don't worry, I know about it. Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? That's profiles. Hi! Woman who's gonna haunt the narrative for a while. Just get used to seeing her face for a bit. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it? Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant Phoenix, right? But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in the story. Clearly. He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Call your first witness. If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye? It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? He totally is. Don't worry about it. He's just a silly little boy. He's too bisexual for this bullshit. Don't worry about it. Okay? Okay. I say he's too bisexual to kill people, but most of my favorite bisexuals are very, very adept at killing, so there's some irony there. The defense has no objection. Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix right to the witness stand. He's so cute. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh, yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now, I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means what you did before you were arrested. Oh, I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspecting the death of your fellow student, Duke But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I'll tell you. I'm telling you I was... Will the defendant please refrain from passing on his call to the rest of us? It seems the witness has something he wants to say. Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. I am in so much shit. I admit I was there, but I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that sucker British wannabe. I see. So you hardly knew the victim? Right, like I say, I'm not killer. I'm not a killer. Looks like you'll judge on the sons. You're being naive, you know. Too naive. Huh? I don't know why, I just feel like Payne laughs like Beavis and Butthead. It seems like you've forgotten one small thing, young lady. And that would be... And are you going to stop calling me a young lady at any point before I fucking shoot you in the head? This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. Cross-examination? Alright, it's my second trial, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions? If a witness is lying, their statement will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client! Even if he's your client in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see? What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now? That there was a lie, a contradiction? Yeah. Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Faye. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? Nah, he's an idiot, but he didn't kill anyone. I need to press you on this one. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right, I mean, why would I even? But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Achoo! Well, Mr. Wright. No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. crime photo 1 because he doesn't look like he's wearing a shirt in this one. He's wearing a jacket, ergo. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure it was right there on his back. Miss Faye, is there some point to this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute, he's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath the jacket. Mr. Wright, you'd be lying to me. Wait, what do you mean? Me, you've made a client cry. Let him, that P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anymore. Anyway. Well, anymore sounds funnier, in a way. Because it's like, it stood for Phoenix, and now it stands for, lies. Honestly, I don't know what word to use with P in this situation. God damn it. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Yes, Mia, we fucked up our case. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that this bandit don't simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Oh, did I go too far? Yes, you did. By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, I took some, but... Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right, it kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How do you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X, which is a fucked up name for a cold medication? But you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. He lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Mia, the prosecution has the photo. Why do you think the prosecution... I know it's a second case. I know this is younger Mia, but by God, Mia, what the fuck? Mr. Wright? Shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take another put of look at... I'd like you to take another... I can't read. I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene. Thank you, mouth. Thank you, eyes, for reading correctly for the third time. What is this? In the victim's hands is... It's Cold Killer X! Yes, but even I got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment! I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. What? Oh. Since it's his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine and swallowed it. I mean, what? Dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. Order! Order in the court. Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Very well. The court will accept them into the record. Okay. Cold Killer X. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Broken? Yes, it ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this? This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks, my poor hemorrhoids. Nobody wants to know about your hemorrhoids. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind the building. We talked for a bit, and then around 3 we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking Coquilor-X for the last 2 or 3 days. But I lost my boat a bit around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Mr. Right, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Miss Faye, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. I need to press this one. Was it Mr. Solo who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IBU. An alchemist, I see. Like the full metal one. I gotta admit it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Oh, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details. I believe it's about the pharmacology department. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables. Yeah, and there were electrical poles set up all around the building. The high voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. I need to press you here. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious. Why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. I think that's enough for now. The defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl. You know I can get you for sexual harassment for this shit, right, Payne? However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor. How the murder was carried out, of course. Is how was the victim electrocuted. I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Well, that is, you are correct, Your Honor. So, how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Well, there is something. Your Honor? Yes, Miss Faye? I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes. An attorney must be able to substantiate the arguments with evidence. His voice gets more squeaky the more I use it. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. That would be the first crime photo. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. What? But there is nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. Judge, are you blind? Like, I know he's dumb, but still. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon? Here. Well, naturally, it's right here. That's... What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've had? The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage, and because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then the high voltage cable. Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Like, you know, do you have any comments? Well, I believe some praising is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. I do remind you, this is sexual harassment. I could get you for this shit. Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. Yes. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was... the defendant! Not much is certainly true. No, it's not! He left for at least a couple of minutes. Anyone could have walked in. Also, it's high voltage cables. It's not exactly easy to manage one of those without any kind of a special like gloves or shit, and Phoenix clearly doesn't own that. God, this court is so dumb. Kangaroo court, the lot of you. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was a murderer. You do? Well, what is it? His fingerprints. Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. And as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. You mean... Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest of the chest area of the victim's jacket. Palm print of the defendant's very own hand. What? I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder, he squarely punched the victim towards the severed electrical cable. Okay, but that could have been an accidental murder. Just saying. Order! Order! And order. That's enough. You bunch of nerds. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done. Mr. Grossberg. My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. God fucking damn it! Your Honor! At this time, I am prepared to render a verdict in this case. Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? Yeah, like, Phoenix, think about your future. You won't be able to become a lawyer and then find your boyfriend who is gonna be, like, really stupid about your relationship for, like, the next 15 years if you let yourself get in jail. On the first case of the third game at that. You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. And nothing but the truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end. He trusted that Phoenix will remember that. We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything, but there is. Wait a minute, Mr. Wright. I'll tell you what really happened. But I already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further. I did it. I admit I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Dog Swallow is dead. Yeah? This is the cutscene? It gives me that Phoenix looks normal before you see that he's wearing that stupid sweater. What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, since currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are. But please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell you the whole truth. Okay. It'll be okay. Won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. Although, to be fair, pushing someone doesn't mean you want to kill him, or that you'll kill him. It doesn't always happen. Actually, most of the time you push someone, and they don't die. It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. Was that the same in the original DS version? Because was the Harlem Shake popular by then, or was the Harlem Shake from later? I don't remember. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. By Dolly. I lost my temper, gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. So I went back, but he was just lying there dead. Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that. That's sad, and this is this, even. A simple explanation indeed. At the time of the incident, the light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. I mean, you just told me it's like high voltage cables. If it's high voltage, and the voltage is in fact high enough, it really doesn't matter if he was wet or not. I hate to break this to you. You can be dry as shit, and if the voltage is enough, it will kill you. Because it's electricity, and it's dangerous. God. Kangaroo court, the lot of you. But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true, even a duffus like him couldn't miss that. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if you cross... that if you're I can't think. If your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. Uh-huh. This I need to press. Loud noise. And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. Payne, I hate to break this to you, but usually when a person gets electrocuted and they're, you know, aware, like they're not, you know, like, there's like sounds of pain, the sound of the electricity itself, like it's not a snap sound. Also, if the voltage is constant, like the sound lasts until, you know, the body separates from the voltage, from like the source of the voltage. Like, Payne, why are you an idiot? Like the judge is an idiot. You are even more of an idiot. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. No, as for more details go. He's being dumb. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important, so try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Yeah, that's not the sounds that electricity does when it electrocutes someone. Could it be? Could it have been? Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard. Yeah, that seems more consistent. An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Miss Faye, what do you think? Is there something important in the testimony just now? Well... Yes? This is it, Mia. The new information you're being Why can't I read? I mean, I never can read, but still, today more than the usual. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important, it's vital. I want to officially have it enter into the testimony. How perfectly fitting flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony, please. After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. Yes, and that is impossible because he's very far from the umbrella in the original crime photo, and it makes no sense. Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. What do you mean by that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. No! He's gonna lose his hair. Order! Order! Order. Jesus Christ, people. The victim, he moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want it presented as evidence immediately. There it is. Yeah? But the umbrella could have simply been blown there by the wind. I mean, they mentioned explicitly that the rain wasn't that bad. So, I mean, it was raining, but it didn't seem like it was bad enough for it to actually, like, blow the umbrella away. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. Also that. I mean, technically, could it? I guess if they move the body, that's a possibility. Depending on how strong the wind is, it could roll out from under someone. Like, it could move, but it's very unlikely, basically. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. And the wind was probably not even that strong. So chill out, Pain. I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render final judgment. No. Yeah, deal with that, bitch. I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Phoenix's testimony added to the court record. We love to see it. Well done, Mia. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about? That doesn't sound like a chuckle, I'm sorry. Pardon me, Anna. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess. You have another witness. Exactly, and this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. No, it will not. This testimony will ruin you. Well, who is this witness? Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly? I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right, she was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear. Payne, I'm going to get you for sexual harassment. Bad news, you couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious. Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Oh boy. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. April 11, 11:52 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 3. Miss Faye, I'm so sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah. So I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy! You can't be serious of the honey such imported facts! But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me, I just know she will. Why do you think that? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. No, she's not. Edward, on the other hand. The love of your life, huh? Do you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway! One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs, which is funny because he was starting like an art degree, I believe. So it's just like lawyering for fun, and then this entire series of events just changes Phoenix's life forever. Like, he concentrates on the lawyer thing, he becomes a defense attorney, he meets Edward again, and they start their stupid romance that is not legal in Japanifornia. For marriage, anyway. They can't marry yet, but they will marry by the... it would be the 7th game? It would be 7. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. At soon as I set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. She reminded me of my ex-boyfriend. I mean, no one. She reminded me of no one. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. So she gave it to you as a present, I see. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little lolly. It certainly is a little bottle, alright. It makes me so happy, I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. He shows it to everyone, apparently. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Houghton started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia Houghton 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th right here in this courthouse. What was this, a newspaper clipping? Let's see, murder in the courthouse. Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there is some connection between these two cases, am I correct? I hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I actually really appreciate that, Grossberg. I want to do whatever I can to be a helper to be a helper to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We'd better all get moving. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Well, aren't all recess like 10 minutes and then it, like, you know, it feels like you're there half an hour? Oh, the jingle for this one is nice. It's not the first game's jingle, but... April 11, 12:13 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Houghton to the stand. Hello, you bastard. What's with this stiff silence? That, Mia, is what they call detention. As in, attention is detention. The thing that is attention, not detention like being detained. In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. Judge, what the fuck? I can't believe he actually said that. Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be nervous. If anyone says anything to you, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size. And I will watch them with my gavel. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home. No. It was nothing. If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Sir? Is there something I can help you with? You just go and say whatever is on your mind. I'm sure there must be some kind of mistake. Finny wouldn't kill anyone, I just know it. Yes, I can see what you say that. She's going to be a tough witness, alright. It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Now, then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. God, it's so hot today. Like, it's hot, and the fan in my in the bedroom with the PCs broke. Like, it broke like 2 days ago. So this room has no ventilation, basically. Like, barely any ventilation. And the fan is not on because it's broken, and we have to install a new one. And if I sound like I'm dying, it's because I am. It's hot and it sucks. Boy. Anyway. I had been planning to go back to Finny's place after class was over. Finny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Finny notices that I was there. I went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Horton, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how the flames of young passion can burn. What? Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth. But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. You haven't changed a bit, Mia Fey. What's it? So you two are acquainted? Yes. We've met before. Once. They're also related, but that's beside the point. In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madame Fey. Madame? I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. I mean, to be fair, Mia. It's just lady in French. You're still in the age to be a lady. Like, just... I know that it has the implication in English that it makes you older, but come on, it's just French for lady. For Mrs. For Missus, if you will. Okay. This is a press. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right? I was watching the whole time. Finny never did a thing to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do about her testimony just now? The show contradiction, Carol. Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Horton, so let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never. Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I'm not... I literally did not badger her. Shut the fuck up, Payne. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no support in... Please don't let me that I have to do it myself. Now then, Miss Houghton. The defendant's paw print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It has already been shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you come out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. Yes, Your Honor, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Actually didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. Uh-huh. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either. Yeah, that's, Where is it? Yeah, that's a big contradiction, girl. You say you didn't hear anything unusual. Is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise, like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. May I have a moment to answer? By all means! I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time. Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. The sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder, so I put my headphones on to block it out. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in your testimony after all. Wait a sec, Mia, that testimony just now. She said something that could totally change this whole case. Yeah, there was lightning. That's kind of important. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? In your notice, she said there was lightning. Lightning. I can't speak. I can't read. I can't speak. I need my coffee. I think that the rest, the simple summary of this is that I need coffee. Yes, what about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere. Am I right? No, not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Oh, I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me. Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered, but that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Miss Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a straight bolt. It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty now that... I'm glad that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye. Huh? I mean, I do have a low opinion on you, but it's mostly the fact that you keep sexually harassing me in the middle of a courtroom with people while we're supposed to be working. Just saying. I'm not a fool, you know? The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on that day at that location. What? What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case. Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence? And also, I just want to point this out. If you have evidence that the cable was related to the incident, how the fuck do you not know what the murder weapon was? Because a murder weapon is technically that cable. So what you're saying is that you knew that the cable was involved, but you couldn't do the very simple, like, reasoning of, oh, is that cable? They use a cable. That's what you mean. You're an idiot, is what I mean. This affidavit. And who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m. which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report. Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. That's what I said. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. I see. Apparently the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bomb would have caused them to break. Those are high voltage cables. You need to replace those immediately. What the fuck is up with this university? However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct? Well, I suppose you could say that. Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? Your Honor? I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Well, then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? Well, that's probably just Phoenix. Wait, he was 21 here. This is 3 years before the events of the first game. God, he was such a baby. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony? He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that... The lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline. In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Yes, the prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Miss Swallow to be electrocuted. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. What's that supposed to mean? Look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See, the umbrella is by the electrical pole. That's right, the victim tanked into that pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break. Well, that makes sense, and then the victim was electrocuted. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he could have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Order! Order in the court! Ah, the lamentation of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them. It's true, the defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant... Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something? The Madame's attorney's explanation. He said some things that are a little different than I remember them. Wait. What the... Please just once more. May I please testify one last time? Please, Mr. Judge? Of course it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. The truth is, Finny pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Doggy tried his best to run away from him, but Finny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Doggy being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. And that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Finny, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge? Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Faye, you may proceed with your cross-examination. God fucking damn it, this woman. I think that I have to press you on this one. Miss Houghton, previously in your testimony you say the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Doggy. I know. I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Finny. So that's why you basically lied to the court? I was a bad girl. I know. Mr. Judge? Yes? Will you please forgive little old me? Of course he won. What did you did? It's called perjury. Oh, come on. It was just a little white lie. Well, forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, alright? Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge. Not at all. The judge had better be more careful himself. And Dark Alley is friendlier than that girl. Okay. Huh? Okay, that's not possible though. Is this one? Yeah, the clock. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Finny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's a wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m. Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye? My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Yeah! Will you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Houghton, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? Defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Dog Swallow. Order in the court, but this is nonsense. The real murderer. Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. And then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer? Miss Faye, is the defense ready to indict someone as its real killer? It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready. Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer? Well, who else? It could only have been you, Dahlia Horton. What? How can you... The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Horton? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the man dearest to you. Order. Miss Faye! What? I mean, why? That is to say... Miss Horton, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day. However... After Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. Ah! How can you say something so mean, Madame Faye? I didn't do anything. Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge you are... Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. You, what is it? Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What the... Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Yes, she could, and she will do it several times. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, whack his balls. I mean, grab that man, and then whack his balls. Leave my Dolly alone. Ah, that boy. He's gotten himself in way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back! It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident in your newspaper clipping. Nice. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. You better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Yeah. Bad times. Let's see. 27th of August, 4 p.m. Victim Diego Armando, age 28, occupation lawyer. Suspect Dahlia Horton, age 19. Ingesting poison while interviewing the suspect. Trace of poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Well then. Now then, the defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, really, Your Honor, that is, Pingus. May I interrupt you for a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Ah, don't you worry, my dear. I have the situation well in hand. No, you do not, you idiot. That is, I am. Go right ahead. Madame Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet doggy? Yes, I am. Wasn't that obvious? Not only am I saying you murdered Dog Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told you that you should let me handle this. Yuri, please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear. I believe the girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, same day, the two of them accidentally met. Yep. That happened. Your Honor, defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Houghton. Further testimony? What about? About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could that possibly have to do with this case? The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant. Am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason. Very well then. The court grants the defense's request. Young lady, would you mind staying on for just a bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Houghton. Oh no, that's gonna be at the end of the game. This is just like... This is just a warming. This is just the pre-game warming that we're doing. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. Well, so let me know, you will literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Phoenix, we didn't need a comment. Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court. And get your bowels walked again. And now we enter the final act of a little drama. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go at her! They still say that, Grossberg. Uh-huh. I need to press you here. The courthouse reading room. That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Houghton. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room? This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case. Miss Faye, I'm warning you, if this has something to do with Mr. Swallow's case. I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I better tread carefully. No, just keep pressing. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Very well, young lady. I got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room? If it pleases your Honor, the answer is simply this. I had come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. That's a lie. Like that's literally a lie. Miss Houghton, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? 8 months ago, right here in this very courtroom, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? He died by taking poison damage. God, I love that joke. Okay, guys, if you need me, I'll be in the corner taking poison damage. The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. And that name is Dahlia Horton. What? Dahlia Horton? Yes, the sweetie pie of everyone's eyes, Miss Dahlia Horton. She was a prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Order, order, order. This is unbelievable. It's true then. God damn it, I didn't finish reading that. Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I, Winston Payne, will not allow it. Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Pardon me, go right ahead. It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest, huh? Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. I see. Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive. Well done, Mia. Oh, you really lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids. Boy. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent, I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. So that's what happened here 8 months ago. However, as you heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Why do I feel like my hair is gonna disappear in a second and I'm not gonna get a good toupee for it? To replace it. Aha! Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. My dear. That pro posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing. Thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah, about that, you were dating a pharmacology student. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doc Swallow? That's right, up until 8 months ago, Miss Horton was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology? His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Horton, it seems you had access to such poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at his very table. You! No! No! Order! Order! Could it be? That's nothing but that... May I say something, Madame Faye? What is it, Miss Horton?
The amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container.
Well, yes, that's true.
I was searched immediately after the incident took place.
Quite true. In fact, the entire courtroom was turned upside down.
But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they?
She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small.
Excuse me, madame, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof.
Proof? She got me good with that. Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're going to lose this lead.
The police conducted a full body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse.
Not the courtroom, that would be less people.
And yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred.
If you're going to accuse a young lady of committing a murder, then where is the container the poison was carrying? What happened to it?
Oh, you know, it's here. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched.
Who is this person?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course.
So the defendant was this witness's accomplice?
Of course not. She gave the poison to him, disguised as a present. What? But that's...
That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye?
The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago. August 27, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that will give her away.
But are you saying there's a deadly poison in here?
No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. No!
Order! Order in the court.
Classic Phoenix objection.
On behalf of Dolly, I object. Mr. Wright, control yourself. I won't let you bully her like this. Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat. Bailiff, whack his balls again.
Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her?
Why? Because I'm madly in love with her.
Yeah, and that's your first mistake.
Phoenix, I know you like people who will treat you like shit, but Edward is right there. You'll finish your lawyering career in like 3 years, and then he'll be an idiot for the next 15 years. Like, you don't have to worry about it. And then once Japanifornia makes it legal, you can marry each other, and like you can have like your adopted child together. It's gonna be great. Apollo is gonna be there. He can be the best man. You're not gonna let Larry be the best man. You can let Apollo be the best man.
Pearl is gonna be the flower girl.
Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time.
Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Houghton want to date you anyway? Like, no offense, honey, but you kinda give the feeling that you don't bat for that side. Not that much, anyway.
Well, I guess you must be madly in love with me too.
Mr. Wright, please open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Houghton is dating you is
because of the necklace.
Dahlia Houghton was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. Oh, you know. For Dahlia Houghton, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying! But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. No, that's a lie. Mia, you're right. The defendant, he's getting away. Bailiff, hurry after him. Walk his horse. Mia, are you alright? Yeah, yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? It looks like the bailiff called him, so he should be back soon enough after getting his balls whacked. Thank goodness. Oh no! What is it? The bottle necklace! Miss Autumn's present! It's gone! What? That's terrible! Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy, that's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me, I'm sorry. It's okay, just give back the necklace. I ate it. You what? You ate it? The bottle. It was Phoenix, that's glass! Phoenix, that could destroy your intestines! It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first, but yeah. Phoenix, that was... well, maybe it was plastic and not glass. Let's be honest, it could have been plastic and not glass, and then it wouldn't be as dangerous, and it would make sense that he had to chew it into little bits. Because Phoenix, right, if you ate glass like that, you would be dead right now. Like, your esophagus would be a mess, your stomach would be a mess, never mind your mouth. So yeah, it has to be plastic. But still... What the... what? What is he doing now? Your Honor, you've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallow... oh, sorry, I thought that it was Phoenix because he was on here. That bottle you swallow may have had some poison left in it. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly, that bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination. So it would seem. Again, to be fair, it's deadly on 2 teaspoons. That probably just had traces of it. Chances are it has very little effect, and whatever effect it has, it takes time to, you know, do whatever it is that it does. No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. There. It's alright, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see you place that much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Houghton, with my very life. Which is why I can say that your assessment of her is completely wrong. That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. But why? It may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything. Even after I prove so much, she going to get away with everything. Well, now that the suspicion surrounding Miss Houghton has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the Mr. Wright? I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. What is it? That day, the day I met Doug Swallow. Yeah, this cutscene again. It's the third time that we see it. Yeah. Oh. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief. And then we go back to the cutscene. I mean, the thief part is the least problematic part because what she stole is poison. And that's worse. Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried. I came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, this is the defendant is. Miss Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? You put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, and there's only one possible conclusion. The facts believe that Miss Dahlia Houghton stole some poison the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before? Naturally, her motive for stealing it was to kill someone. Miss Faye? If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore, exactly who was Miss Dahlia Houghton planning to kill? That's actually quite easy. There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Houghton's way. And that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yep. He looks too happy for this shit. Me? That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things work out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Houghton was planning to poison was in fact you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Houghton were in love. Judge, please, just because you have a good relationship with your wife, it doesn't mean that, you know, other relationships are fine. Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there, I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Houghton truly cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to that incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace. That's all she cared about.
But even so, why would she go so far as to murder him?
8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Dahlia Horton could think of only one thing: how to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible.
No, it can't be.
It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met.
You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright?
Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence.
That can't be true. Yes, it is true.
Beanie, what a joke you are. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me.
Miss Horton?
It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine. I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say.
You are a criminal. A criminal, Miss Horton.
We'll see about that. But first, where's your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Well, Hey, old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you just say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face?
Miss Horton, what's happened to you?
Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind.
But we're not finished.
Fine. Then ask this nasty old hack to finish up already.
Can't let her get away this time. Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer.
The ultimate price?
You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. Oh, come on. I can take the exam back. If Phoenix did it, I can do it as well. Like, come on, I just take the bar exam again. Like, it's not like they're gonna give me, like, my first full year bar for taking the exam again, like from working as a lawyer forever kind of bullshit the first time that I fuck up on my second trial.
No! You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Grey?
Hey, 50 Shades of Grey has not come out yet. Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof.
Impossible, you can't possibly.
Stupid woman.
Is it the opinion of the... It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will allow only one piece of evidence to be presented.
Just one?
If you are unable to establish her guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright.
I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there.
Well then, Miss Faye, please present your evidence. Show to this court irrefutable proof that Miss Horton was planning to poison Mr. Wright. Yeah.
Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all.
Cold Killer X? Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine! Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold?
If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned.
What?
Remember what the defendant said in his testimony?
But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident.
I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some.
Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Dog Swallow, that was holding the medicine.
I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Houghton hide the evidence?
What are you talking about?
8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room, my client Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right, she did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murderer, Dahlia Houghton, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright.
I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant.
Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and victim were arguing about and cut the electrical cable. That's when she realized. God damn it.
Mia, I couldn't read that, you went too fast!
She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying the bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago?
8 months ago?
Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it, in this case, Dog Swallow. Yeah. Their honest reaction to that. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fool, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation.
I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Houghton, this cold medicine, I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey, Mia Fey. Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being. Victory is yours. For the time being. Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay? Like, on the 4th case for this game, like the last one. Well, technically that would be the 5th game. Yeah, it's the 5th case. This one has 5. But yeah, I'll see you then.
Huh? Why, yes.
I'm going to spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best.
Okay.
It's finally over.
I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown up a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care. I'm Wisdom Payne. And I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said.
Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this.
Yes?
Would you care to try this calm medicine?
What?
Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said.
There, it's alright, rookie. For example, I would choose the witness Miss Hatton with my very life.
So if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly any poison in here, right?
You see, yes.
And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life?
My hair is flying off my beautiful head. I'm bald now. This sucks, I'm bald.
And then Wisdom Payne was forever bald.
Mr. Payne, about Miss Dahlia Houghton. Yes, Your Honor, I'll file papers for her immediate arrest. Tragic but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning.
Don't lie, just admit you were wrong.
By the way, Miss Faye?
Yes, Your Honor?
Was it just me or did you and Miss Dahlia Houghton seem to know each other?
We don't talk about that. Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case.
Very well. Mr. Payne? This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like losing my daughter.
I'm sure your daughter is way smarter than you anyway.
It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say?
It can't be true.
My dear Dolly. Very well then. I believe I am ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Yay!
Confetti to clean. This court is adjourned.
April 11, 3:16 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 3.
Mia, you were wonderful in there.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Gosberg.
During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius.
Mr. Grosberg, do you, maybe think you could stop talking about them?
That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this.
Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations!
Thanks. You know, I was thinking.
Go on.
The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her.
What?
Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something.
Oh, Phoenix. You have to save that for the last, case. Don't worry about it. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't gotten a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright. For your own sake.
Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best.
Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little.
But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up.
What kind of company does this guy keep?
Well, Mia, one of them is Larry, so...
Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Faye, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Wait, if he's still in the art department while studying lawyering, and this is something that I never thought about, does that mean that Phoenix is, like, an accredited lawyer? Like, he can practice law and he has a degree in law and he, you know, passed the exam, which makes him not only a person who knows about law in the sense that he has a degree, but also a person who is legally allowed to practice law professionally. Does that mean he also has like an art degree? Does he have an art degree and a lawyering degree? Does he have like the two things? Because that's incredibly impressive. It's not easy to do two careers at the same time. I find that sincerely impressive of Phoenix. Like, he's smart. He's kind of a silly boy, but he's smart. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. Oh, don't worry, you're gonna be like my baby boy, and then you're gonna like do my trial when I get killed in like 3 years. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. And memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia's gone now. But even so, I can hear her in my mind. Literally, she haunts me as a ghost. And sometimes possesses her sister, and sometimes possesses her cousin. Which is more uncomfortable because she's like, I don't know, 10. And her clothes do not fit Mia very well. Her titties are all about to use. Push out of that, like... What would it be? I wanna say it's a hakama. It's not a hakama. And it's not a kimono either. Like, I wouldn't know what kind of, like, robes those quantos. They probably have a specific name, but I can't think of it. Anyway, her titties all over the place. Like, about to pop off. Her nipples on full display on the courthouse. It would be very awkward for everyone. Except maybe for the judge. He would like it. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. Is it though? 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day, which is literally the next chapter. Well, technically it's a lot of chapters because it's all related. It's gonna be more important in the last 2 technically, but still. Oh boy, it's that guy. The guy that everybody likes. The coffee guy. Which I find a little offensive as a coffee enjoyer myself. Because it's like... No. You're kind of an ass. Like, you cannot be the asshole who likes coffee. I'm the asshole who likes coffee. You need to be like the nice guy who likes coffee. Which, to be fair, there's another nice guy who likes coffee, so... I guess I have to be the asshole who likes coffee. Another guy has to be the guy who's nice who likes coffee. Godot needs to be like the mild guy who likes coffee. Like, he's not an asshole, he's not a nice guy, he's just mild. You know? The time is 1 AM. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Oh, hi, Gumshoe. Oh. Yeah. They've been had. And then he left. I like the salutations. That's a nice detail. Greetings and salutations from Mask the Mask. October 11, 3:24 p.m. Right on call law officers. Hey, Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can't clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are... Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and Pearly, of course. Oh, hi, Pearl. Hello, it's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls, you haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Can you take a look at this? What's this, some kind of poster? Oh. Rain Village, isn't that... Oh, the yarn that got completely destroyed by Pearly. Oopsie. That's right, it's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Ha ha ha, very funny. You can laugh all you want. But you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Kawaii exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. Ah yes, remember when that happened? I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then... I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium and a bit of a shady character. Hey, who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl Faye, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I call Mr. Nick. Kurain Village is the home of the mysterious Kurain channeling technique, and Maya here is the daughter of the Kurain School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's not a joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. Is the real thing, alright? Arthur Nick, how long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick, I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. I hope there's dead bodies in there. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Treasure exhibit poster added to the core record. October 11, 7:18 p.m. Lordly Taylor, main exhibit hall. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit I'm pretty impressed. Wow, this is awesome! Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, you even have the dusty old hanging skull that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibit is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright. I guess we should go and say hello. Yeah, but after I go get my coffee though, because we've been here way past halftime. And I need my coffee, and honestly some water. And to stretch, oh boy, my back. I'm gonna be feeling that for a bit. Ugh. Okay. So I'll go get my coffee and some water, and probably stretch in the process, and then I'll be back. And we'll continue with case 2. So, be back in a sec.
Okay, we're back. With coffee. And water. My oite. What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? Huh? Why, of course there is, right, Parley?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away. Okay. Okay, let's see this then. A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it.
Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know?
Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. Yeah, it was. In that murder case that happened in Korean Village.
This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirits channeling secrets. The secret quiet secret why this folding screen.
If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too?
Of course they are! This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age. No wonder nobody likes museums.
Oh, Mishik Maya, look, I can't believe it. Ah, it's so cute. It's a little diorama of Korean Village.
Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness.
Oh, Mr. Maya, it's your house. It even says Fame Minor on it.
Yeah, you're right. I kinda want to add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. Well, let's move then.
October 11, Lordly Taylor, Basement Warehouse.
Yep, this is a basement warehouse, alright.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any moment. Or any time. Or anywhere. It could be anything. It could even be a brand new car. What? Don't worry about it, Mr. Nick. Don't be scared, Barley. I'll protect you.
Oh, Mr. Right.
A monster! You were right!
Huh? A monster?
Good evening. It's good to see you again.
I know you.
Nice to see you again, little miss. Ah, hello. Is she a friend of yours, Nick?
And how do you know her, Pearly?
Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements.
Oh, Adrian. You look good in black. I'm glad that she changed her style a little bit.
She is looking pretty okay. Oh, nice to meet you.
Adrian sure has changed since we last met.
So this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright?
Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me?
What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up, that's all. Mr. Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that will needle pearls further.
Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago.
You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? You got kidnapped, almost died. It was pretty bad, Maya. I would hope that you remember.
Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job.
Whoa, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews, if it wasn't for us.
No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful.
Ooh, that's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibit like this must be very tiring.
Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating the 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums! Yes, I did. That's really wonderful.
So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh?
Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well.
That sounds good. So, what is with that face she's making? You know.
Let's examine.
This computer, it looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above.
Oh, hi, Shin. And that means what?
The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of their storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what.
I see. That's a pretty high-end stuff.
There.
It looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is
the bear. Electric Boogaloo 2 happened again. Yeah, I saw. I'm sorry about it.
Aha, I got it. Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anyone write hamburger that big? Like maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something?
I kinda doubt it.
Aha, I've got it. Maybe it said spaghetti.
Why are you talking about food? Oh, wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti.
Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think?
Okay, to me, besides spaghetti, is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Yeah, I am very sorry for your loss.
That's not that bad, but it's true.
Though, if it's any consolation...
Yeah,
though if it's any consolation, I'm gonna be totally honest, it's been hilarious here because famous Trump dick sucker Javier Milei has been trying to call the guy for like 2 days. He did an Instagram like video and tweeted at him, and Trump has not talked to him in the slightest. Like, the guy spent his day talking to every single world leader that called him, except Milei. To the point that Milei was just like, I'm gonna literally travel to the United States to talk to him in person. And I'm gonna be honest, that's just funny. It is funny and pathetic when you think about it. It says Organi.
No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organize. You can just see the last 2 letters.
Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a mess.
Yeah, must feel right at home, huh?
But yeah, at least we have that. That is funny. And hey, I got a job. Like, a literal, actual job. So, yeah, I guess I was gonna talk about it, like, at the end of this. Who the hell are you? Which is funny because, like, they actually met with each other. Like, they met with each other several times. Pre-campaign. And, like, Now they're just, I wouldn't say financial stability because I'm gonna be making less than what you need to not be poor in this country. For the record, the economy is so bad that you need to make around 1 million local currency to not be poor. And I'm at best gonna be making around half of that. So I'm gonna be halfway there to not be poor. I'm not even joking when I say that. The minimum wage is the minimum wage for the record is under 300,000. So even like people making minimum wage do not cover the minimum to not be poor. So yeah, the economy is terrible and this country is going to shit. So I like not to think about it as much. That's whack. Well, Shin, let me put it this way. That's what's gonna happen to you. Get used to it. I'm not even trying to be rude when I say that. That's gonna happen. Get used to it. Get used to thinking that. It's not whack. It's the future. And it sucks. I come from the future to tell you that the future is gonna be terrible because I'm living in the future right now. That's the future. That's how it's gonna be. Like, I'm sorry to say that. It's just the way it goes. But hey, with enough luck, they will eventually, like, I don't know, kill the guy. I'm hoping they just burn the House of Government down. Like, at this point, he really is just asking to be violently killed in some way. For legal reasons, that is a joke. Oh yeah, like, if there's something that I can assure you of is that the people who voted the idiot man who's gonna ruin them economically, exactly how it happened here, like in a couple of months, once they realize that their lives are worse, like materially worse, they're either gonna start like regretting their choices or they're gonna double down and be like, no, this is exactly what I wanted. This is what I voted. Because that's what people are doing here. They're either like just cursing these guys' names up and down or just doubling down to find a way to justify that this is exactly what they wanted. So yeah, it's just the way it goes. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. You hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? Loyalist bunch and those who feel betrayed bunch. Pretty much, and let's be honest, the loyalists are not loyalists because they really, like, care. It's just they don't want to admit they're wrong. I mean, I got lucky with the job. Like, it was a series of, basically, guy has a business, cousin works for that business. One person who works for him is leaving to start her own business, which, like, in this economy, good luck to her. Like, no offense, but good luck to her. So I'm getting taken for the job, which, to be fair, she might continue working at least a couple of days a week anyway, because, again, the economy sucks. So there's that. But at the very least, I took programming for film, but I also need to have out with monies, but tech industry. Oh no, yeah, the tech industry sucks. I got lucky. Like, this is like a food business technically. Like, they're a distributor basically. It's a food distributor kind of thing. So I'm mostly helping with the accounting and stuff. So the last week I was just learning the job. So I'm gonna I was gonna talk about it later, but I'm basically just gonna reschedule the streams. Like I come back kind of tired, but luckily they don't work on Saturdays, which is very common. So I'm probably gonna stream like Saturdays and Sundays and in the morning and at night during Fridays when I come back. Like I don't come back really late. Like I come the regular like time when they leave is 4. Like they enter 8 and leave at 4, and it's like a bus trip away from where I live, so it's and a couple of like blocks, so it's not like really bad to get there, and it's not really bad to go back. And I would basically be at home at like at 5 at most, and this starting week I've left at 2 because this other girl that is training me is leaving at 2. So I've left pretty early. So who knows? I might have. I even might leave early on a regular like basis. But I come back pretty tired, so I think that just 3 days of streaming is probably gonna be like the most reasonable for me. There is a lot of load time on a job like that, so at least I could probably like write while I'm there. Like I'll probably have a chance to write in between like things, which wouldn't be a bad thing. And I figure something out with the owner to keep also my disability pension. So I'm gonna have that job and the disability pension, and those together, for the record, make around half of what you need to not be poor. Like those two things, if I only got like the salary, it would be way less. So that's fun. It's good. At the very least, I have some security. Like it wouldn't be enough to leave. Like again, you need to have you need to make like 1 million to not be poor in this economy. But it's not that bad. Like in general, they measure like a family of 4. They don't actually measure like single people. So half a meal, with the fact that I don't have to like rent or anything, it's not necessarily impossible to live with that. But the reality is that still my like economic subsistency would be pretty uncomfortable, which is why people should pay me to just stream professionally. But that's not gonna happen anytime soon, so here we are. At least I'm gonna have a chance to like the way I see it, I'm gonna have a chance to write on the job probably once I get really used to it and I can do like the stuff fast enough. And I might even buy like a netbook depending on like how things go, because I don't know if I feel comfortable using the computer that they have at the office, so I might just buy a little netbook for that. Depends on how expensive they get. But like I'm gonna have a chance to write there, so I might not need to write at night at home like I usually do. And I still get to stream 3 days a day, 3 days a week, basically. And considering that I'm still living with my parents and they're paying for most of the things, I'm probably gonna like pass them some money, but I will have a chance to save some money, which is good. It's just, yeah, it's like my real like first job, and I'm already kind of like, oh boy. But they're nice people. Like it's been a good experience. It's just having to reaccommodate my everything else, I suppose. Mystic Maya, take a look next to the door. Yeah, that's Mystic Amy, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Korean challenge in Tekligami faith. This statue is a loan from one of the one of the training halls of the Fae I can't read, of the Fae branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Well, it's holding the Shichisito. Shichishito. Ki? No, it's Chi. Yeah, no, in Japanese it should be Chi. So What's that creepy looking thing she's holding?
Don't ask me, how should I know?
Well, you are the future master, right?
Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the current Shichishito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp.
I mean, you say that, but you can stab with that shit, Andrews. Adrian Andrews, you can absolutely kill with that, if you try.
Happy, I wanted to cut something.
What are you eyeing me for?
Oh look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet?
Well, actually...
I've already made a reservation on the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine? It sounds so fancy. I have the kids' lunch. Ha ha ha, apparently it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with a kid's dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then?
After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day something terrible would happen. Phoenix, right? It's one of your video games. Something terrible always happens. That's why you're a defense attorney and not, I don't know, a florist. I mean, I feel like, and this is my opinion, you're probably gonna be more lucky with contract jobs, mostly because finding like anything consistent in the industry is kind of like hard right now. Like it really is just like the industry is not doing okay to my knowledge. But if you can't find a programming job, even if it is like a boring ass one, you might as well take it. Like I'm not gonna lie, I don't particularly like the idea of doing accounting, which is basically what I'm doing. Like like having to learn their Excel systems and like everything is a pain in the ass, and I've gotten confused more than once, and shit has already happened on the week. And I'm also not gonna sugarcoat it. I get really embarrassed when I fucked up something that I'm supposed to be learning, because I'm just like, oh, but I thought that I knew how to do this and I fucked up. Oh man. So like I'm really stressed with the whole thing. But you know, first week, I'm not gonna learn the entire thing in a week. I'll learn it. And a job is a job. In this economy, a job is a job. And if it pays, the rule of engagement for me when it comes to jobs is, does it pay you more than what you need to cover your like bare needs? Like if it covers your bare needs, that's already good. If it covers that and a little bit more, I would go for that. And if that has to be a boring ass programming job, then by all means get the boring ass programming job. Like we can't live out of spite. Not that much. I'd rather take boring that pays well, because then I can use the funds for my hobbies and game dev. I mean, yeah, that's probably the best option. Like once you hit it with like your own products, or like you get into another company that actually makes something more interesting, that's fine. But until then, you have to pay for your shit. That's how I'm treating the job. It's like I need the experience to get a different job in the future that maybe pays me more. My parents are still like keeping me, thankfully, so I don't have to worry that much about my finances yet. And in the meantime, I want to finish the novel that I'm writing, which I wish the economy and everything, like the country hadn't got to shit, because I probably would have been able to finish it in a year if this everything hadn't happened, if my life hadn't been a mess. As it stands, I'm gonna have 1/3 of the novel finished, give or take, at the end of the year. And, you know, if I have to write it in 2 or 3 years, that's fair. It gives me time to save money for, like, the cover art and, like, an editor, like a professional editor to, like, clean it up. It saves me some time. And then once that's done, I'll see how to publish it. But at least I'm saving some money for that and for personal stuff, so it's something. I have to appreciate that it's something. October 12th, 10:09 a.m. Bright and Colo offices. Nick, this is terrible. What the? You cleaned the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm going to turn on the TV. We got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced that they believe it was work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask the Mask. Mask the Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lord Lee Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the first heist by this phantom thief, who only targets rare treasures. Lord Lee Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you going to do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure, Lord Lee Taylor, you don't think. Yes, now get up, Nick, it was stolen by Mask the Mask. Our most valuable treasure. The Korean sacred urn was stolen! What? Refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in Korean village, that's all. Look, it's right there on this poster. Ah yes, that urn. Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Oh god damn it, I hit my mic, sorry. Hoping the best. Oh, thank you. And I hope you get something that pays you well enough. Even if it's boring, I hope that you get something that pays you well. Namely, the soul of Mystic Amy Faye, the founder of the current channeling technique. Right, Barley? Yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Amy written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Barley? Oh, I'll have you well. Yeah, some things were left unsaid in your service technique. That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Korean village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn, it turned out to be an important clue in that case. Take it on to the call record. But yeah, hopefully you get something soon. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna be thankful that they also take vacations on January, so I'm gonna get like 15 days on January that I don't have to go. So at least, like, I'm gonna have to finish this month and then the next month, and then I have like 15 days, like I have 2 weeks, and then back on the saddle for that. Ah, it was terrible. I was arrested and everything. 1 year ago, the murder in Korean village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings, and this urn would have been the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick, will you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone about the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now remember, this urn used to say Amy on it. Until Perils accidentally broke it into 1,000,000 pieces. He tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well.
Joey, I'm not so good at arts and crafts spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of Ami, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed that until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. It is pretty surprising. But yeah, hopefully everything goes well for you, and if you ever need a writer or an editor, you know, I'm still taking commissions because life is expensive. Probably not now, probably after you get like a good job, but you know, if you need a writer, you know where to find me. And I'm always open to taking commissions because I am desperate for money. And I will make you a price. I'm very willing to add discounts to people I trust. October 12, Lordly Taylor, main exhibition hall. Why, let's see if we can find some clue that might lead us to the bad guy. It doesn't look like anything has been disturbed. Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh? Hey, you can poke around here, pal. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. It's you, and I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? Because, the people love me, Gumshoe, that's why. I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? Like, any? You're the only guy that always appears. No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here? Alright, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? Maya, that's for Edward, and he's not here right now. Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now is a good chance for you to try to remember it right. And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Sean. It's kind of painful having your commissions opens and no one actually asks you for anything, and I'm just here like, God, I wish I could art. Can you start getting them was it the stopper for it? Oh, I'm glad. I'm going for a little bit of a writer's block, but I'm forcing myself to write anyway. Like, I understand why people don't, like, usually commission writers. Like, it's more common for people to commission, you know, artists. I understand. I had a freelancer profile and no one contacted me. Oof. I'm so sorry about that. Like, the worst part is that I could probably, like, do video editing because I know how to do it. I would just have to, like, I don't know, show up some of the bullshit memes that I've done. Like, I need to make, like a setup for that. Like, where are the VTubers that need, like, super cuts of their bullshit made for YouTube or Instagram or whatever, not coming to me so I can make, like, gigantically funny memes about them? I could make them millions and they could pay me. But alas, that's not happening. Well, to be fair, I haven't actually put myself out on that sense, but I probably should. The worst part is that I've been checking to make a VGen account, like that one site where you can get, like, it's all freelance work all related to VTubing, like design of the characters, art, like video editing, whatever. But like, you need like you need like an invite, that memes in the months, exactly. But like, you need like an invite, and I don't know anyone who has an invite. or you need to like have your Twitter checked and shit, and they're very iffy about things that are not safe for work, especially quote-unquote taboo stuff. And I'm like, pervert city, so like there's that. And then like you have to get like 3 different clients and to have like to get verified. Like it's a bunch of work for like what is essentially just like a different Fiverr. Like it's just Fiverr again. Like for that I would just make an account on Fiverr, but I want like a specific audience. And then there are some stories about like them not paying people and being shitty about it, which is another different story. Mr. Detective, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name. The girl. It's just it's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the secret urn. I know about that. Oh, well, the criminal's name is Mask the Mask. I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys, in a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? When you got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, Paul. He said the urn was just stolen. The scene of the crime? You mean here, right? Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? So who was one in the basement warehouse? That guy, it's all his fault. That the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swell head, thinking that he's an ace detective. Ace detective? Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask the Mask guy. Is he famous? What? You're joking, right, Nick? Mask the Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. And the Beatles. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises he's the true Mask the Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? Like Arsène Lupin? Yeah, like that. And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordy Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time. What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the secret urn? Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up. So, what's he like? Well, like I told you, Mask the Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back. Wow, that's so impressive about himself. Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us have ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy. But Mr. Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief. Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. He's down in the basement warehouse, huh? So what's this calling card? Here it is. Don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's Mask the Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them. They didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Nice, thanks. That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. If you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Thanks, I guess. Well, let's move to the basement then. But yeah, now that I think about it, maybe I should make myself like a
stupid Fiverr account. And it's just like, hello, if you are a VTuber, I promise that I can make compilations of the stupid jokes you make for a cheap price. I am also willing to make memes. The dankest of memes. I'm very good at editing memes, just saying. Maybe I should do that. Like, I need all the source of income I can. At least until I finish a novel and actually hit it big, and then I can, like, I don't know, move to Ireland. The singular Ireland, since apparently they're gonna go back together. Finally, the Irelands are coming back together. Can you believe that? Who would have thought? Although they did, it was like, it was a Star Trek thing, the Ireland reunification of 2024, so. October 12, Lordly Taylor Basement Warehouse. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. That's probably because it's air-conditioned to protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? Oh, it's you. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Shh, silence! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What do you see? Sparry! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes! That's scary! How do you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. My name is Admi. Look at me. Ace Detective. Ace Detective! Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. The name's right. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. Title drop. I'm by FA, a spirit medium. I'm a Fae. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and spirit medium Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase "one short of a baker's dozen" come to mind with this guy? Give me a second, I'm gonna examine things first. The lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Admi, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs. Admi, I hate to break this to you, but I've done the research for every single case up until this point. And, like, I've done better job than the actual police. So, let me just fucking check the scene, bitch. Could you translate that for me, Nick? I think he pretty much said, don't touch anything, amateurs. If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask at me. I know everything there is to know about my rival Mask the Mask. What do I do now? Do you have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know? I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. God fucking damn it. Well, that's a lot of paint. Fine, I'll talk to your ass. So, are you really as famous as you say? Of course, for a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me. I am Mask the Mask arch enemy. The Ace Detective, look at me. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic sheriffs of light. It's like the Batman and the Joker. Don't worry about my nose, I am not actually the Joker. The Joker. The Joker man. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask, with my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news, in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Yeah. Tell us what you know about Master Mask, and keep it simple, please. Like, about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds? How he has to canterously, skulk and, towards his devilish deeds, even? Cankerously? How is that fucking word pronounced? God damn it. Now I can't even do the meme because I can't pronounce the word. Last night here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here in Lord Taylor? Naturally, wherever the mask goes, you will find Admi laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like the mascot elegance you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him what happened last night in more detail. Yes. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. I first received a request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received the Mask calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Arian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes, so as the detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse and waited for him. Alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous, why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? Got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let the mask get away. Although he does have a point, all cops are bastards. And nincompoops. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others. Coin heel? Precisely! Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies first, you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the circuit urn disappeared. But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, you lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even no one came through, came through the shows last night, or precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's just not possible. Oh, really? You're gonna do the same again? Yeah, okay. What do I do now? Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know? I mean, maybe?
We checked that, but is there... Oh, goddammit, no, that's not what I clicked. Come on. Okay, he's not gonna let me check anything because he's just gonna get salty at me. Treasure exhibit poster. I'm sure that I have to present something to him, but what? Probably a calling card. Yeah, that would make the most sense. Okay. Yep. Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive, but I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Well, we got an ace lawyer and an ace spirit medium and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want these guys to like us. Ever. Well, sir lawyer? I've been told that you two are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say that exact... That's right! We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return them to my office. My office of early delights, the Admin Detective Agency. Office of Early Delights? Where do you live? The Garden of Eden or some shit? Well, there's a lawyer. If you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Wait a minute! He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick, don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I wanna go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? I wanna see if we find a dead body there. Well, let's start investigating. That pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had this sacred urn in it! Don't touch it, there might be clues to the thief's identity in there. I worked so hard to make that box. Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winning way of fame, no? So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it had been better if Master Mas had taken the box too. Oh, it's okay, don't worry about it. Let's see. Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I heard of those. It has such a cute name. All of the horrors of the universe are inside of it. It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's date on this thing. Fiverr and Contra, the very stuff to be at. Upwork is... Yeah, no, I tried to get an Upwork account once and they literally rejected me. Like, can you believe that you try to use a site for like the fucked up gig economy and that shit rejects you? And it's like, oh, okay, sure. Sure, that's cool. That's okay. Whatever. What can you do? But yeah, no, I might consider it later. It pisses me off because BGen, like, as a site, does have an audience, and the audience is like VTubers and VTuber adjacent people, which would be the best audience for me personally, because I don't know, I understand the lang memes, I understand the vibe there for the most part, and I do know some VTubers besides myself technically. It's just getting a VGN account is a pain in the fucking ass because it's a starting site. Like, the site has just started like a couple of months ago, so actually I do know someone who might know someone who has a VGN code. I could check that out. Maybe. I'll see. It's just I need more people to actually come at me for work. And like, there are services for like writing backstories for your fucking character and shit, so it's not like I would like stuff to show in that sense. Like, there is a chance that people pay me. And again, there's a video editing, which like I studied to do video editing primarily, so I have a hilarious amount of memes that I could just show. I even, the other day, I cleaned up, like, you know, the door opening animation for like when you do the phone minigame in Yakuza 0, and then you have like the heaven opening, like the love, the one with the love in the middle, like the doors opening when you actually like get the right call, like you actually get like a date. I cleaned that up so the middle is like empty, so you can put whatever you want there. That is prime meme material. I could put anything in there. Like, I have like a clean version with the sound and everything that just opens up with nothing inside, so you can put whatever you want. Do you want to put like, I don't know, a meme, like a rickroll? Do you want to rickroll people with the door thingy? You can, because I made a clean version where you can put the rickroll in the middle. Like, I could make a hilarious amount of memes with that shit. I could give the people what they want. It's just like, you know, people have to give you a chance. The wedding has been rickroll. God, that would be great. We might even find a photo of Master Mask. Let's see here. Man, I really stink at working these things. Quite well, Mr. Nick. You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick? Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. At 1 AM. But yeah, no, I might try to contact the one person that I know might have a VGN code for me, or might know someone who could like pass along a VGN code, and that would make it really, really easy to actually get something done. But we'll see. It's making money on the side is complicated. I'm glad enough that I actually like have a proper job that will pay me something that is decent. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Ichishito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. One hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it sells like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Sparley. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Army holding it last night? Ah. Yeah. I know the thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Aha, I just thought of something. Maybe the technique add me smash the mask with it. Like this. Ow! What the heck? What do you think, Belly? I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Oh man, my head! My hair!
Yeah, getting the chance is always the hardest part. If anything, I'm very lucky that someone gave me a chance with the job. Like, I'm very thankful for it. So now if I want to do something on the side for some extra cash, it's probably gonna have to be the same way. We'll see. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff like there. I guess that's where they were keeping the secret iron. Remember, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Look at what you did, Nick. You spilled some paint over here.
No, I didn't.
I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed the color this outrageous. But this paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. It looks like it's been several days since it was spilled. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of this stain. Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be. Okay, thanks. Have a good rest of your day, Shen. And good luck with everything. This statue of Mr. Am is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office. Hey, it's Fried and Co. How about a gold statue of me? Phoenix, the last time that a person got a gold statue ever was like... Well, it wasn't gold. Like, I don't think, like... the statue they get in Kiwami 2 is made of gold. Yeah, no, it's not gold. Wait, no, it might be gold. Gold-plated, anyway. I don't remember. Was Kiryu's statue like gold? Like, don't get a statue made of you. You're gonna look like an ass. Mr. Nick, I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
What is it, Barrels?
The statue of Mr. Amy. Was this where it was last night? Oh. No, it was not.
I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. Wouldn't expected anything less from my eighth cousin.
So the statue was moved on the night of the crime.
And that...
This is a security camera. It's trained on the big door to the storeroom. It's set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out.
A security camera. Yeah, go stand in front of the door and he'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this. Yeah. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right, sorry.
Why do I feel like we've had this exact conversation before somewhere? Yes, in the first game, actually. Hey, Nick, your cell phone's ringing.
Hello, Phoenix right here.
Oh,
it's me, Gumshow.
Gumshow, what is it? What's so funny?
I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I bet Mr. A's detective. finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him. Gumshoe, calm the fuck down. You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Master Mask? Bingo! Well, actually he surrendered. But I still got him! Master Mask surrendered? That's great! So when can we come and pick up the Shiquadon? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? You think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. The mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal. So get over here soon. The detention center, huh? October 12, detention center, visitors room. Hey, pal, welcome to the detention center. It's not like you've been here like a million times since you played the other games. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all, we got Mazda. Right, but, so where's the Sacred Iron? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth. You know he's right, Nick. He's? If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so. In a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person, because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me? But anyway, I have to get the Sacred Iron back. Please, don't just ignore me. Fanboy. Who are you? I'm Master Mask. Okay. Hey, Nick, doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly? Like a fucking fanboy? I'm Ron the Light, the famous Master Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. So, you're the mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes, and sort of no. If you know what I mean. What's wrong? Well, I say wrong, what I really mean to say is it's not right per se. You see, it's not spelled Master Mask. It's actually Master Mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Kind of a femboy. Don't do that, don't look at me like that, I don't need your pity! And a major crybaby too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well... I know why, it's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt, am I right? Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes, what is it? Could you contact to Desi? Desi? Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back, I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part. Mr. The Mask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir, I will, I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything. Mr. The Mask, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn, right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm very afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already, just tell it to us straight! Please, please don't yell at me. I'm sorry.
Run! I lost it! What? What did you say? What did you just say? Did you just say lost it? Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it, like I said, these things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know? What? You forgot a sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute, you went on a train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere, I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Lee painting. Are you really sure this creep is Maz the Mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. So, who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that! I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry, the truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick, what does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry, naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pel Pape, third floor. Let's go have a look, Nick, to Maz the Mask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. I'll see you later. October 12th, the Mask's hideout. Whoa, check this place out. No doubt about it, this is the Mask's hideout, alright. Wait, is that you, Ronnie? Huh? Who are you people? Are you Desi the Light? That's right, I'm Desiree. Oh, you must be the lawyer and the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Faye, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nikki Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. Well, you're welcome. Did she really call me Nikki Boy? About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, do you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Ah, really? They said you're on the urn and that you're doing some shady training at the law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie, he has a powerful imagination and gets eluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me, I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure and he's, you know... Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me, I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line, you know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring radio life with no action. No offense, but your husband Ron doesn't exactly look like a risk-taking type himself. You're right about that, he's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie's incredibly rich and super generous. I mean, he's also a fanboy. That's important. He bought me a bag that shows so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping, I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened, his head actually started to spin.
Man, talk about a high maintenance wife.
So where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ron is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return, tons of it.
It's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Any thoughts about what happened last night?
What time did that incident take place again?
What time was it again, Maya?
Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. That mine was horrible. I got pulled over.
Pulled over?
Yes, I always do my best to fly in at night.
Flying? Oh, you're talking about your motorcycle, right?
Yes, anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as sweat as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home.
Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi.
Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep.
So basically, he's got no alibi. There's a whole bunch of stuff built up over here.
Duck and cover! It's a missile! You know there's dynamite in missiles?
But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh, wait, they're just really well-made toys.
What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can?
Theft of the Massarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy. Did the police even investigate this place?
Hey Nick, look on the top of the chair.
It looks like an envelope and a letter.
Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it.
Maya, you know we shouldn't do that.
What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue.
No, wait, you can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it.
Not just because I feel like it, it really could be important.
If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind.
God fucking damn it, Phoenix. Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know?
Whoa, there's no fooling you.
I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it, Nick.
No, the emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron the Light really is Master Mask. I'd better not tell Maya. She gets kinda scary when it comes to celebrities. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame.
Look, Nick, it's a fake beard.
There's also a mask made out of cardboard.
Here, Nick, try these. Try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on.
Hey, cut it out.
Now put on the mask. Is Phoenix the mask? Let's borrow it for a while.
No way, I'm not stealing from a thief. I have a no bad karma, sis. This thing looks vaguely familiar. Hi, old bug.
Oh, I know, it's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway.
I think it's a helmet, an alien helmet.
And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it.
I think it's a transceiver, an alien transceiver.
Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit?
Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult. That's a new low. There are a bunch of books laying in here.
They're all romantic sounding novels and about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow, look at all the bookmarks and nuts stuck into them.
Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful. Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Whoa, Ron really studied his stuff.
Nick, it's a torpedo!
It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. I wanna check that I have everything else checked out. Yeah, okay. This is the last one.
It's Mask the Mask! It's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. I'll be taking this crown now. Better luck next time, gentlemen. I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? Probably a distraction. Should I present you with something? I'm trying to think. Well, I don't have anything, so let's move somewhere else. October 12, Admin Detective Agency. This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, kind of. Hello, is anyone here? It looks like nobody's home. What a waste of time. Hey, I know, let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. Actually, does that mean that yeah, no, I probably have to present something to you. Wait, right, profiles. Yeah, I can probably present the mask to her. Miss Light, you must know, right? About your husband and the mask. Mask the Mask, of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep, what? Huh? Biggest fan? Yeah, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's why this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. What? What are you talking about? So, when did Ron first became Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. But wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Heroic figures? But Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's the looter, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? He has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly a criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell that you got a good heart. Somebody frame my poor Ronnie, I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? Letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss the Light. Okay, you got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Apparently contains something important. Well, ma'am. Thanks, I guess. Oh, that's right. Here. This is from your wife. Oh, from Desi. Thank you. Later given to Master Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. No. Mr. Lawyer?
Yes?
In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer.
Huh?
I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this masked guy.
Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
He said, poor man, he's the lawyer, he's into thinking he did it. Why, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband.
Well, that's true. No, actually not. It's hard to say.
Oh no, it's spreading. Oh please, I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return.
What should I do?
Take his fucking case, dude.
Well, Mr. Delight, I decided to give it a try. I'll defend you.
Really, you will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief, you can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. More than meets the eye. You know, the robots in disguise.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you.
Pearls?
I can't believe you defend a person after what he did to Mystic Maya.
To be fair, he didn't do anything to her. If he stole the thing, technically, like, she's fine. It's just the end.
I never forgive you, ever. But barely, wait.
This is going to be ugly.
I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating.
Oh, Maya, where's Pearls? She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you?
And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm going to cry.
I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road.
October 12, Ride and Co. Law Offices.
Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back.
Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see. Thank the Lord. I was worried about you, girl.
I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it.
Nice. Oh god, my nose is itchy, sorry. Hey, Pearls?
It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I sure had trusted you. I never forgive you ever. Ever. Mystic Maya, the tea's ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Hey, it's okay, I just cleaned it this morning.
Too late.
This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Kurain Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Pearl, I don't know how to repeat this to you. Which I repeat all the time. But I do have a boyfriend. And, you know, like I have a boyfriend, Pearls. Hey, Maya, I've always thought it was because she was young, but...
But what?
Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me.
Huh? There's something you need to understand.
What is it?
It's kind of like a Korean village custom. Sort of.
Pearl seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearl's mother is...
Oh, yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now.
So, you see, I'm the only family Pearl has right now. But it's the same for me, too.
My
mother's gone, too. There are hardly any men in Korean village.
Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited.
I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago, about how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fae family.
Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right?
Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Korean village kinda revolves around its women.
Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages.
Oh?
Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter.
Are you saying that Pearl's father...
He's gone. He left the village when she was very young.
Boy, that's tough.
Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that.
So your mother's still missing?
Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is.
Maria's mother, Misty Faye. The current master of the Korean channeling technique. She's appeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. Well, you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing.
And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
Then according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
Mystic Maya, the master of the Korean technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around in the office.
Yeah, I know. But first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick.
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls?
I thought that you even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick?
Yes?
From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Oh, it's okay. I'm the one who should...
Well, I'm going out now for a little bit.
Huh? Where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spiritual and channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence.
Hey, wait a... Oh, she sure runs fast.
Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay?
Yeah. Sure. Nothing here again? God damn it. Well, where else could I go? Actually, Adrian... we haven't seen Adrian. She might be at the exhibition hall. Like, she's one of the people we should be talking to anyway. October 12, Lordly Taylor, main exhibition hall.
Maya!
Miss Andrews!
I'm so sorry, it's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn.
Please calm down, what's wrong?
It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I could make you another urn. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us. Forgive me.
It's fine, girl. So when did you get the calling card from Mouse the Mask?
Let's see, exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Admi to help with security? Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mazda than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling car arrived? Well, yes, I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse. Yes, Lolly Taylor is very serious about the security measures. It was her way of saying bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night and even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault! I never should have called this paltry collection a treasure exhibit anyway! Why do you say that? That urn was stolen. The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Amy. Anyway, I left all the security arrangement to Detective Adby. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Crane. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually the Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, though that's not possible. Knowing Ariane, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. I don't think I can present anything to her right now. If there's something, I definitely don't have it. Admi, are you available now for us to talk? He is. October 12, Admi Detective Agency. Again. Hello. Well, well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Silence! Precisely as I expected. What is? Sparry! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? I think we've already been through this. Ha! So my estimation was correct! Sparry! How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? Oh boy. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely! This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with their rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Mazda since his very first death. Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit. I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set up the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did the Mask manage to steal the urn? That's $1 million question. What is the Mask's modus operandi? Mr. Admi, do you know about the secret urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is the Mask. Secret urn? That has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what the Mask stole this time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you'd like. After all, we are all but seekers wandering alone in the dark. Like in the video game Alone in the Dark. Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. Oh. What the? It's Cyclock! Cyclock? You know, the Magatama thing. Hey Nick, what is this Cyclock thing? Which is technically pronounced Psyche-lock, but let's be honest, Cyclock sounds better. Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets, which you should know, because it's your Magatama that you gave to me precisely for this reason. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? How did I not know that? I literally gave it to you. Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but probably was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the current challenge in school someday? Yes. Yes, it is. So how do you do it? How do you break their Cyclock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool! I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out! Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Well, I'm pretty sure that we have enough for this, so... let's do it and finish with that, since we're at time. It's only a single lock, so it shouldn't be too difficult. Master Mask M.O. Detective Admi, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Well, now I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Admi guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Admi, I have here proof that someone went through the door last night. The camera data. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. And as you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Admi, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were unconscious. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Yeah? Sure. Detective Admi, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Admi, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, the sword was in the hand of the statue of Amifei. Furthermore, at that time it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Title drop. Well, well. But that's gonna be everything for today. Let's save. And we'll continue these tomorrow. Okay, so I mentioned that I'm gonna change the schedule 3 days a week, 4 hours. Friday night and morning of Saturday and Sunday, because again, I started working. So I do wanna I don't like the idea of just dropping like more days than that, seeing as I was streaming 5 days a week. So yeah, I come really tired from work, admittedly. Maybe I'll come less tired as the weeks go on and I get more used to it, but for now it kind of kills me. So, and I want time for myself and my writing. So I'll probably keep that schedule, like 3 streams a week, late night on Fridays, morning Saturday and Sunday, until I get used to it, and then I'll think about it, maybe adding another stream in the on the night. I can't do it at morning, like I work in the morning. But yeah, I'll change the schedule and post stuff on Twitter and stuff like later. Like I'll be doing it this weekend. Make sure that everything is in order. And yeah, we'll do that. I'm glad that I have like a source of actual income that is slightly more meaningful than my pension. So, but yeah, only those 2 days we'll be doing like actual game clearing, and then on Friday, like Saturday and Sundays for game clearing, and then on Fridays it'll be whatever night. They're pretty liberal at work in the sense that they take like any holidays, they'll take it. Like they'll do holidays. So I might do streams during the holidays that I get. Like if it's like a day that other people don't work. Like mostly what I mean by holidays is like, I don't know, Easter, for example. Like Easter is a holiday here. There's a lot of people who get those 2 days. Well, technically it's 4 days off, but like most of the people work during the week, so it's more like 2 days off. I'll probably get those 2 days off. Since I get those 2 days off, I get to probably stream those days. But those are announcements that I'll do like the day before, or like a couple of days before it happens. And it'll be just that day, that week. And then we'll continue with the normal schedule, at least for now. But yeah, that's it. That's everything for today and everything that I had to say. I'll be changing the stuff like between this weekend and the next week. I'll clean up the schedule and stuff and change it. But anyway, thank you everybody for being here. Tomorrow is more Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations. There will be a lot of those. The trials and the tribulations. And yeah, that's it. Have a good rest of your day, a good weekend, and I'll see you tomorrow for more of me dealing with Look At Me, I guess. He really has a long nose. Like the Phoenix was right to call him Pinocchio. He has the nose for it. Bye everyone.